Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend. And today it's gonna be a long stream and I'm gonna try just want to check with the singularity code mages and see what can we improve after the last time that we have built it, and then we're gonna move on to our next pro. Okay, let's start. So yeah, excited for season 5. I can't wait what will be the final patch notes all about. I'm seeing probably new uniques and maybe rework on the summon skeleton tree. Maybe some changes and probably like a unique item that is dedicated for the archers or the warriors. And there's also a skill tree on the summoning skeleton tree, wherein the what is that? The dread phalanx. It reduces your minions, but this dread phalanx is will have more life, more health. Okay, we're gonna work on the skeleton mages, right? So I have to, and oh my goodness, I have no more space. Let's space it here for a while. One, two, three, 4, 5. Grave walkers. This one. What else? Red blessing. Our item. Maybe I can use this one. Lucrons. Gonna stay there for a while. Bloodwind breaches. I can use this. Then where is our gear? Oh, helm. Maximum resource. Yep. I can use that. Howl from below. Minion skills. So the one that doesn't have a maximum resource is, I need to go back. So Beru, Linta. Oh, sorry. So Beru only. Probably we should be okay for that one. Oops. I need the, this is the one. Yep. And then we're going to use
more loyal friends you'll not find.
Opaco Bone. And then Signet of Pelgame. Can use this one. Torment. This is our resource. The weapon. The boots. Chest. Where's my temper on that? Maximum life? What if we add attack speed or... So we can add attack speed here. Okay. Let me open my build planner. And I'm using this speed, freeze, then golem, grey bloom, unstoppable. This one, torture artist. This one, this, then this, then roll the bones. Duration, barrier. Think max rank on the warriors. Confirm. Mages here. Basically, we can use the Azurat, but on next season, the Azurat is not going to be an AoE damage anymore. The animation, torment, requiem. Let's leave it for now. Nope. Resource cost reduction, wrestle play set with critical strike damage. How's our attack speed though? How's our life? 23k. How about if I replace it with attack speed? Okay. There you go.
anyone asks, tell them
Yep.
it's from Skovos.
That one is Sirengar. So we only have 38% critical strike chance. We have 22, we have 24, so we have 56. 56 plus 38, so that's 94. Okay. When we activate the Bone Stone, and we're using the warrior, that one, we're using cold, we sacrifice the iron. Paragon board. Yep. No, Paragon board has a similar for our minion because they need the cult leader. Give me a second. Just want to check that I'm on the right path. Oops. Nope, nope. Rotate, rotate this way. So we go here, 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 here. And this is Daunted. This is Bloodbath. I'm thinking maybe we don't need a golem. Maybe we can bring in the blood mist for the overpower stacks to proc the bloodbath more efficiently. This is essence. Next is Frailty. This is the mage. I'm missing a couple of... Is this only 90 points? This is 95. I'm missing one more intelligence here. Where are you hiding? There. What if we go with Abyssal?
Welcome to my home away from home.
Is it because we're missing stats to activate some of the additional damage here? $59, $69. Still not enough though. feel like it's too much here. Four, 3, 8, 395. 20 more points. %62%. Oh, 62% plus 62 to intelligence. Willpower. Damage while fortified. Okay, Paragon board is done. Skill tree, mercenary, all good. Why? Okay. I need to familiarize myself again with the oh. Right. Wrong. I think this should have been bone. Am I correct? Yep. Because we don't have a bone to trigger the torment aspect. Stone. And he's dead.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Oh shoot. Perfect time. Bye. Okay, let's try the Blood Man's Idol. We need the embattled aspect, not the exploiter anymore. We need the embattled aspect because we are in big trouble. How's our resource? Oops. 216. That's the one I'm talking about. Do I have an extra? That's it. Then this Azurat. Well, again, in season 15, this is not going to work anymore. So now our minions is going to last only on. They're only going to last for 21 seconds. Beru, 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 Beru. Let's try if I have a Beru plus the resource. No, I don't have a single plus two maximum resource. Maybe let's see, corpse, corpse, corpse. Or maybe let's borrow the blood mad side. I just want to see the effect. I know we have the resource, we have critical strike multiplier. But I would assume that the multiplier damage from the blood mad's idol is going to outperform. This is not a corpse anymore, so we're not getting that damage there, but we just need the hewed flesh. And then how much is our attack speed? 74. We have plenty. Why do we have 20% attack speed? I feel like I have so much attack speed now. I can remove the attack speed here. I can have maybe critical strike chance. Critical strike chance is at 34. 34 plus... That's 56. 56 plus 38, so that's 94 from... Or maybe we can add life. Because whoa, then I can add vulnerable. I have 12, 12, 24, 24, 36, 36, 51, 51, 51. 63. $24. 36, 48 plus 15, so that's 63. Where the 11 is coming from? Basically 12 more attack speed. Where's frailty? Frailty is just 1.3. We didn't even activate it. Golem. 10. Oh, we have 63, right? We have 63 plus 10, 73. So the 74 point something is the remaining is, I would say, coming from the frailty. Okay. Because if we activate the bone storm, we are hitting around 100%, but I believe the intent here is to have a attack speed not reliant on the bone storm. But if our bone storm can be sustained all throughout on the fight, we need at least 38, 62. We need at least 62 attack speed. When we activate the frailty, oh sorry, when we activate the ferocity, ferocities will be coming from my worry is how can we... Another thing is the overpower.
Must have plans for you.
My only problem is the healing here. We don't have the embattled aspect.
Ancients, watch over this one.
I need the skeleton warriors to focus the attack. I feel like do I need the hemorrhage?
More loyal friends you will not find.
So that I can do like this. Then 1, 2, 3. This. This grants 1 stack of overpower. And we do this. Yeah, I should have taken this one. Anyway, we'll see. We're just gonna try and see how it goes. Just in case we're getting hurt, then we can just blood mist in. Huh? I haven't maximized the skeleton mages yet, but I have seen 1.5 trillion damage already. I need to focus on summoning the skeleton mages because they last more shorter now. I'm having a hard time to maximize the count of the mages because they last more. Because they only last for 21 seconds. Yeah, I feel like we need resource. I don't know if I have resource on the shield. Man, the 4 mages are blasting the enemies here. We're gonna die, we're gonna die. Okay. I think I need the embattled aspect. I need the embattled aspect here. And I think I don't mind. It's really hard. I'm losing my momentum and focus on I'm thinking, what if we bring out the corpse tendrils here? Need one more point for the critical strike chance, and then let's see. We need embattled since we still have the hued flesh. Embattled. I think fortification we are doing okay. Corpse tendrils here to pull the enemies together. Let's see. Iron Maiden. We bring back this one so that I can focus more on summoning the mages. Come on, Chase. Pick someone your own size. Help! Help!
Off we go again.
This should be interesting.
Oh, there's no maximum resource on the shield. Oh. I need Beru with how many is my okay 25k. Okay, give me a Beru with resource, please. Come on, you can do it. Not the bone. Is there anything here that we can improve, Linta? 13 M-lore. Linta and M-lore. Oops. We can go with higher. Oh. Yeah, they only last for 22 seconds. That's the only thing. There is a downside for the setup, is just with regards to our singularity mages, they need the resource. I also wonder if I am slow or slow on casting the skeleton mages as well. We're dead. Do I have an extra ring, sir? Maybe I can borrow. Don't have any extra ring. Hmm. Let me borrow you. Then let's place Requiem here.
Ancients, watch over this one. Here's what remains.
I'm just thinking maybe it's because of one of them is damage over time, while this amulet has maximum resource, vulnerable damage multiplier. Because I did the math 2 days ago, right? If we are going to add this requiem, this is going to add, like, we can use this number now, like 216, and then if we're going to use this, excuse me, what's that? 226, and then it will become 430. 226 430. 226 430. So this is 226. Then this is 430 minus this number. So our base multiplier for that singularity at 226 resource, it's 6.75 multiplier, and then it will gain an additional 6.12. So this number divided by this, give me a second. So this number divided by this number is 0.91. This is only 0.91 increase in damage. This is only 91% increase in damage. Now, this is the one I'm talking about. How about if not Requiem, we add an additional that's why we're using the Bloodmad's Idol. The only thing is, if I think the ideal here at least a 3,300 resource, so that at least they can last for 30 seconds. Like 20 seconds is not enough. Not enough to have a full count of the mages. To maintain 8 mages in total. Because if I'm going to use an aspect, I need an aspect in order to outperform this 91%. We need an aspect that will result a 91% or more multiplier damage. Where's that blacksmith? How ironic that you don't want to turn this into a greater affix. Is it because I'm wearing the embattled aspect? You know what I'm trying to do?
You know where to find me.
This should be interesting.
Now I need life here. Wait a second. Wait a second. There's no max life here? Because huh?
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Hmm. Critical strike chance. We have um we need the pack of bone 100%. Otherwise we will not be able to reach the 100% critical strike chance. Ah, you earthquake, eh? Earthquake, eh? Now I have to resummon again my mages. Where are you? Oh, you're dead.
Quite the challenge.
Oh, another earthquake again? Huh? Well, apparently we need a huge flash. We need Well, there is... Okay, give me a second. We need embattled aspect. Okay, we need embattled aspect. We need the hued flesh. Critical strike chance. Critical strike chance. We don't need too much of the critical strike chance, right? Attack speed. We are now at 50.9. If we add the ferocity, then we can have... We will add here the additional 20%. Mm-hmm. Because I can bring in exploiter's aspect and then or this should have been swapped, like 45 should have been here. And then Blood Mad Idol is okay. Ah, can we push 120? Ah, this is very... a very courageous move. I feel like we're not, I'm looking at also the overpower stack. It's not losing, so we're not activating the bloodbath. The additional 50%. What if I use the what is that? Give me a second. What if I use, I think it's on my other, the one that has the what's that? What if we use the redirected force instead of reanimation? However, we need, what are the components that we need? We need block chance. We need that, oh shoot. Let me see. We're going to lose the embattled aspect. But if we're going to add the blood mist, let's try. Let me grab that. I think it's on the other character also, the Blood Mad's idol that has the aspect of interdiction. Or I'm thinking, should we replace the reanimation with, because the Signet of Belgain is also a good multiplier. It's just, let me see. What if we replace the Garrun with Thalrun? Oh, it was the Ebon Piercer. But I remember, or did I replace that Bloodman's idol? Is this the one that has the interdiction? Where is the amulet that I'm using? Unstoppable. Where did I use the interdiction again? Or did I replace the... I think I transfigured the amulet. The one I'm using a while ago. Yeah. Basically, we need two components. The thing is, can we stay alive without the embattled? Probably we should be okay without the... Back to Blood Mist. Work. Work. So we need 66. 66 divided by 3. Oh my god, we're going to lose our armor and life. Just because of the redirected force. But if we're going to use a Blood Mad's idol, we cannot just go in. You know what? Let's go back with what's this again? Disobedience. Wow. Seriously? Oh, we can only summon like 3. Give me a second. We can only summon 3. Huh? 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 Where are the elites? Are the elites? Oh no, I hate this crab. Tag. Tag. Tag.
Quite the challenge.
Uh oh. Blood mist. Oh sh. That was fast. I was going to. I was going to escape already. It's just it requires high management of the skills. Where's the boss? Oh, what the? What was that? What was that? Did I step into a... Oh, there is... What? That's the one I'm talking about. It's already... The dungeon is already over, but somehow the mechanic of the silly boss is still there. Would it be much more better if we replace the bloodbath with flesh eater? It's just this one is important, otherwise we don't have any. Give me a second, how? If I don't need the torment, what our other source to gain the resource very quickly? I mean, we can use the fastest one is, but we need more corpse, and since we have the bone, we are going to lose the let's see. If I'm going to lose the bone, so they will produce the corpse, then what? I can drop the hewed flesh. I can drop the aspect of torment. Place signet of Pelgain. Now how can we produce as many corpses as much as we can? So now we are going to drop, let's just say, place it here, and then we replace this with. This is going to be much more. multiple corpses. And then I need one more point. Essence. Let's see if this is going to work.
It is done. From creation, destruction. Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Oops. Who is that the reprise, huh? Ah.
Another comrade fallen.
Ah. No, it's just frenzied. We still need the hued flesh. It's not working. It's not enough. I would be surprised if this is gonna be much more stronger. Unless is it because of the additional I have double multiplier, the big multiplier there. Everything has a bloodbath. Phew. Let me overwrite this one for a while. Um, what if I'm going to use so that I don't have to be reliant on the blood mist? It's really difficult. I just of course I want them to be at least clearing 120, right? Like that would be nice. It's just this one is important. What if we replace the life on hit with um crit strike damage? Well, I have vulnerable damage here. Thing is, what is the one that we need to place here? Okay, final test. Because I can also use would have been better if the aspect of interdiction is on the amulet so that we can just only have one temper of resolve stacks on our gear. At least 13 would be enough. 13 times 4, so that's going to be 52. Am I correct? 8 plus 5, so that's 13 times 4. 26 plus 26, so that's 52. Plus 35. Though we only have 35 plus 52, that's only 87. So we're still short of 17. So most likely, so basically we still need one more. Is it going to be 4 or 4.5 when it changed to... Because the sad thing with the singularity mages is just the more shorter that they are alive, we are losing the benefit here on the reanimation. I know this one is 90%, but this damage is only going to grant after 10 seconds. That's why if you have only 22 seconds here, so only they're getting the 90% on the last 12 seconds. if we're going to use the bulwark, we need to get hit. Of course, we're getting, there's a high chance that we're gonna get hit, but we need a 100% block chance. The thing is, if we're going to do that, we're going to lose. Where can we get? Like we're now, oh, we're now 14k life. So maybe here instead of cooldown, we can get the life here in exchange for the life on our Temper Apex, that we can add the resolve stacks. And then bulwark aspect here. And then here is it's tough, it's tough. Oh yeah, plus we have summoning attack speed. I almost forgot. What is on that Paragon board again? Daunted. Did I activate the Undaunted there? No, it doesn't matter. It's just damage reduction. What if we use Abyssal here? The thing with the Wither is that the chance to deal 300% increase in damage, it's just chance. This is similar to 60% increase in damage per hit. I should be entering here, or I can enter here, go down here, go up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. This one is still okay. Going here. And the thing with the blood mist, I just realized that it's going to steal the cooldown reduction when the skeleton reapers will apply the cooldown instead of prioritizing most likely the bone storm. It will also reduce the cooldown of the blood mist. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that it? It's not yet attached.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Yep. Last board. So we have Grapekeeper, Abyssal, Essence, Mage. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25. I can go this. Remove this. Okay, let's grab those other rare nodes that we need. So a few here, few here. There's max life here. What else? Okay. For now, I'm gonna keep that blood mist for a while because we need some, or maybe let's try. Probably not that. Let's bring back our hemorrhage. Let's swap this. Technically, I don't need. Let's see. I don't have the huge flesh. Okay, let's bring this one. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And we really need the torment. Torment is really the key here. The thing is, we're going to lose the the Requiem. If I'm going to use either the Bloodman's Idol in the Charm, it's just we're also going to lose the duration of the mages because of the singularity. Yeah. Excuse me. Man. No, I cannot use the exploiter here. If I'm going to use this one, I need the embattled aspect here. What can we use here? Crushing. I cannot use the redirected force. I mean, I can. Oh, there's another one that we can use, but again, we're going to lose the there is a multiplier damage for the cold for enemies that are chilled. Yeah, the stacking damage of the Signet of Pelgen is for the build is really at first it's like it's low, but the more the enemies are getting frozen, the more the damage is gonna be much more potent. Oh, oh, oh. If I'm going to use the Lucron, I need a lot of critical strike chance. And to be honest, I'm not taking advantage of the pack of bone here as well. I'm losing this 34% damage unless the singularity ends their duration, so it will buff the other mages. Man, 20%.
This should be interesting.
Man, there's no other way that we can increase our resource. Okay, I'm going to try this. See, the shield is defense. Ooh, this is tough. Where was the shield that I have before? I remember I have a shield. Is it here? Or did I salvage it?
What brings you to the ancient isles? Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Or should I use the Glint's Anvil here? So that I will have a maximum up to 10 plus 5, so that's 15. And then we're going to use the aspect of interdiction. The redirected force. Oh. I need the bulwark here. Okay, anyway. So we need at least 66. 66 divided by 3. So that is, wow, that is, let's see our luck here. Hopefully it doesn't need to roll for a lot of materials. I have only 103. I mean, like this one, this is the one I'm talking about. We can use this one, more chill, and then increase damage to chilled enemies. There is another one. That may outperform these two. Let's keep that one for a while. It's just I'm going to lose a lot my damage reduction. That's the only thing. The one I'm talking about is the Bloodless Scream. Where are you? Is this the best Bloodless Scream that I have? This is a 325 damage to frozen enemies and bosses. Okay.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
I need double sapphire. Whoa! Can we craft the ching? Then ching. Hey, where did it go? Man, because I'm full. Okay, then we craft one more. Oh, this is all out damage. Then we bring back disobedience. Oh, we need the huge flesh. We need the huge flesh. Now we don't have the embattled aspect. Now this is a problem. Though on season 15, we can use the Lucron because we can use the the splintering of, is it the anguish that gives us attack speed and critical strike chance. Considering that it is not going to be heavily nerfed, then we can use that one so that we don't have, so that we are not reliant on the healing of from our fortify. No. Survivability is important.
What is a fate? Back to it then. Worthy of the ancients, this.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
What if I use the and I'm still not satisfied with the and slow, we're still slow. Slow. It's slow. The torment is only essence regeneration. You apply more chill and deal increased damage to enemies. I'm thinking if I can remove um because I'm thinking if I can still utilize that minions, like that is a huge, also a huge loss for this pack of bone. Like I mean, the death of the minions is also gonna be happening when the duration of the singularity mages expire. But if I'm going to use the service and sacrifice, then I'm losing the critical strike chance from the litany of death.
This should be interesting.
At least we have that 120%. Oh, 120%. 20%. Guys, don't be too cocky, guys. You're just here and I don't have... Okay, if that's the game you want to play. Wait. Oh, you're all alone. Ooh. You're all alone. I'm losing my count on the mages. The trillion damage that we are dealing from what I know, it's because of the triple damage when the wither is proccing. The thing is, it only happens every... It's just, the signature Belgian is good, but with regards to the setup, it's just... we need the Requiem. Point 0.6 divided by 1.6. 37.5 increase in damage if we're going to use the aspect of redirected force. Damn, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. If we really take a look on this damage right here, your darkness skill deals 75% of their damage as corrupting damage. Basically this one, some of our damage is being converted into a corrupted damage. Now, it's just we're getting that 50% increase in damage when the enemy's health is less than the that remaining bar life when they are afflicted with the damage over time. Ah! One, two, 22 seconds. 22 seconds. 22 seconds. One. Let's count. 1, 2. So 2 seconds to recover the essence. It's just we really need to be fast on recovering the
Quite the challenge, eh?
where is the freaking heart again? Wow, you really covered the heart, eh? what's happening is the mages are now much more highly maintenance. Now I don't know where did I drop my heart. The AI of the monsters they are very smart. Like they really try to not to group themselves, whereas our minions are incredibly stupid that they cannot prioritize the elite. Man, I've already spent 3 hours. I should be working on another build already. I would say the damage is going to scale if we're going to use the Signature Pelgrim with a mythic version. Okay. It's dead. Let's go. Much as I want, because the problem with And the enemies are scattered around, and we don't have any other means to pull them together unless we use a rune or wow, you guys are doing a lot of damage, eh? Who are you? Like you are okay. You got my attention. This guy is like this. Are they doing that the same that the boss Nagari is doing? Like that pool is doing a lot of damage. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Don't be too cocky, guys. And that silly pool, it does slow effect. And then it deals a lot of damage. Like, what the? Wow. So much mechanic on our... So much mechanic on the enemies. Like, the minions are way far behind. Wait! Are you guys on steroid or something? Like what's with you? Are you upset on trying to kill me? We need to be careful on the engagement here. Follow me. Follow me. Oops. Nice. Oh. Do you think I cannot press the golem even though the key is far away? I can still press number 5 key, you know. I can still press the number 5 when I'm in panic. Am I missing essence per second? I believe in the chest. Oh, the chest, the helm. That will also help on. Okay. Where is he? Oops. Yeah, take advantage. I'm gonna save this setup until I see the final patch note so that I can try to. I think this is because if we don't need the embattled aspect. To be honest, I don't have the embattled well, I don't have the embattled aspect here. I can use the explorer aspect here now. Like when they are unstoppable after the let's see if I can pull that out. I think I need to take my lunch break. So I think I'm done with this one. I think this we can use the Bloodmad's idol, and then on season 15 if there is not whatever the change on the Leoric's crown and the aspect and the splintering of, I think it's the anguish, Pain is damage reduction. Hellfire is the damage. And then there's another one, the splintering of the one that increases your damage the more enemies that you kill. But I'm more in particular with the critical strike chance and the attack speed, so that we don't need to invest on attack speed here. We can invest more on critical strike chance, and we can place the Lucran's amulet here. The Lucran's talisman. So that way we don't have to worry about our health. Maybe instead of chance for fortification here, we can add now maybe we can add the aspect of interdiction. We can replace this with, well, speaking of interdiction, if we don't need, oh, we still need the hewed flesh here. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe we can use. There. 4.5. So it's 4.5, not 4. So 4.5. This one is still needed. This one is bulwark. Eight.
Ancients watch over this.
Give me. Oops. Give me life. Yeah, I missed the life a while ago. Oops, there you go. And then soul stacks. Five plus 8, so that's 13. 1356 plus 0.5, so that's 26, right? Am I correct? Yeah. 56 plus 52 plus 26, so that's 78. Plus with our block chance, so we are now at 100%. We have the redirected force, and let's see how it goes. Reprisal! Reprisal! Help! Reprisal! At least we killed one. We killed one rare elite. Man. Are you lost, sir? Huh? Are you okay? Are you okay? It's hard to proc the redirected force. We really need to be hit by the enemy. No shrine, no shrine. Well, I think we need the embattled aspect. Because if we need to get hit, so the effect of the blood man's idol is going to, and look at the affixes here. Oh, huh, 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 huh. I'm going to pick you one by one. Or not. Shoot. I hate reprisal. Whoever designed this reprisal should quit their job. Whoever designed that thing. they don't play this game. Whoever designed this reprisal, I believe they want to sabotage Blizzard. They want to sabotage the game.
Who can stand against you? With me at your side.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I think one more death here, our... Ooh, we need to be careful. Wow! The AI of those demonic chains, I always notice that they always spread out. They make a triangle form so that you will be inside of the chain, and then when you go and hit by the chain, those chains are going to deal a lot of damage. That is a supreme AI of the elite. And again, our minions are stupid enough that they don't know which are the prioritized target.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
For the past 3 years, again, I'm just saying this not because I hate the game.
A pleasure.
I hate the people behind who are doing this. Like how hard to code the minions AI wherein you were able to improve the AI of the elites. It doesn't make any sense. They need to replace those people behind who are they need to replace those people behind. Well, I think the redirected force is not going to work if we are not tanky enough. We can use apparently... Oh! I'm not using the Signet of Pelgain. If I'm going to remove the 34%, if I'm going to remove the Pack of Bone, what's going to happen? I'm losing 34% critical strike chance, right? Yeah, basically the Paco Bone here is just attack speed and critical strike chance. Hi, sorry, how do you pronounce your name? 20 like, CTR. Um, oh, 20 is okay. um, yeah, I just played the, based on the PTR, I believe it's hard to tell because of the overtuned the Leoric's crown. If you have seen the effect of the Leoric's crown, especially when it becomes a mythic, it increases the effect of the jewelry, especially those new seasonal mechanic called the splintering socketables. It's so there's three, I think there's four socketables there that are very powerful. The splintering of pain that gives us 40% damage reduction. The one is the minus critical strike chance 100% and then increases your damage by 100%. And then the other one is that increases your critical strike chance and attack speed. And then the other one is what am I missing? Increases your damage taken, but increases your damage per number of kills within 15 seconds. Any new unique? No. There's no new unique, only rework on the mythics. So yeah. I think there's only, that's why I only spend to be honest, I only spend 2 days on the PTR because new mechanics or reworks on the skills. I believe if you check where's the PTR, there's not that much for the Necromancer. Where's PTR? PTR. Unless if you are playing the Blood Wave, let's find Necromancer. So basically, I think there's one here that has a an update on the utility. I think the Necrotic Carapace that increases your damage reduction. Oh, sorry. Speaking of uniques, there is new uniques called the Legacy uniques. The Ingium, I think there's 16 that they have mentioned here. One of them is the Leoric Crown. So yeah, sorry. Those are the new uniques. But these uniques are working in their own unique way, but they are not really specific to a certain class. Yeah, sure. This is, so you need to go at the very bottom. And that the unique charm has a chance that they will drop as a mythic. But the thing is, I tried and tested the drop of the mythics. They are quite pretty low. You're welcome. I'm just trying to test the what is that? I'm just trying to test the The singularity mages. Where is the Necromancer? Even though we have an increase in our intelligence, our core stat, now it is from 1.25, it increases by, I think, approximately 26% on the effect of our core stats. I mean, that's okay. But these are the changes on the Necromancer Bone Prison, Bloodwave, Blight, Soul Rift, on the Talisman, the Black Shroud, Desecration. Black Shroud is just a reduction on the damage over time on the first, on the two-piece set bonus. Radaman's Desecration. So I believe the build that is going to benefit on this increase is Corpse Explosion. If you're using the the Bone Corpse Explosion, the Iron Golem or the Golem build, and I don't know if the Blood Wave is using this Radaman's Desecration. I think those are the only thing that the ones that uses them. Yeah, but there is no working corpse build. Oh, actually I have a build guide for the Corpse Explosion, and I have a upcoming build guide, and I'll be posting it tomorrow, which is the Bone Corpse Explosion. I know, right? Yeah, I feel you. That's why I've been ranting about the AI of the minions of the Necromancer, like for the past 3 years. I think when they launched the Lord of Hatred, they were introducing the that they are making the elites more smarter, improving their mechanics and AI. But how about the minions? I also tried the corpse builds and variations, but I don't know. I don't feel like the build. Like in what way? If you don't mind, if I ask, like what? Have you seen? I posted a build guide video for the Corpse Explosion using the Bloodmess build, the Bloodmess upgrade, and I have already finished using the Bone Corpse Explosion. It's not. It requires high skill management. If you're just up to it, I think the build is doing pretty well. I was able to kill T11 Mephisto. I was able to clear Pit 120 in, I think, 9 minutes. I mean, it's not bad. This one is useless. Nothing useful. Ebon Piercer. This one is also good for the Ebon Piercer. Unmaker. Yeah. As it says here, yeah, aspect of Necrotic Carapace, now it provides damage reduction. When a corpse is formed from your skills or minions, fortifies you for maximum life. This is also good. Yeah, the Bone Corpse Explosion is... I find it fun to play. I think... Yeah, I'm just gonna save this for a while, and then once the final patch notes is released, then I'm going to update this one. So that I will remember. It's just, if we have maybe a mythic, Signet of Belgen might be better here instead of Pack of Bone. We're only taking advantage of the minions critical strike chance and attack speed here. We can place here if we have the a mythic version of the Signet of Belgen, and then we can have the attack speed and critical strike chance here, and then other damage multipliers from the splintering. I think this build is going to be... Sorry, I didn't get that. Happy for my name. You mean for the build? Ah, for corpse explosion. Well, if maybe you can try see if you're looking for some necromancer build, you can let me give me a second. You can try to check it out. I mean, if you don't like it, it's okay. Maybe I'll just pin this necromancer CE bloody mess build. Maybe I'll just don't use the acronym for those who are not familiar with the acronym. Potion. Actually, I have already. Actually, I'm taking my lunch break now. So before I take my lunch break, so for those who are watching and looking and not familiar with the corpse explosion, let me overwrite this for a while. Overwrite. This. Where's the bone CE? Is this one? Bone storm. Is this the blood begets blood? Bone. Oh, bone graft. Then what is this one? Oh, I see. It's the same. Okay. Is it everything here? Serration, hued flesh, all from below, compound fracture, splintering, talisman, lidless wall. Maybe we can place. I wonder if I'm just lucky to get the to finish the P20 last time. Uh-oh. I see the orbs. I forgot I'm not in the PTR anymore. I need to spawn the mages. Oh, give me a second. Okay, bone. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, suppressor. I can't move. I can't move. Oh, there's another one. I got stuck. Okay, okay. There's another group of packs of elites there. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I feel you. Oh, there's the Lunatics. Man, these are really bad combinations. Okay, 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 okay. How? Oh shoot, there's two packs of rare elites. One pack of rare elite. One rare elite and then two packs of magic elites. Nice. I think my equipment is now broken. Yep. I think because I didn't activate the one more time.
Step up to my anvil.
Across this place. I'm being followed.
Can you please let me pick up the 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 orbs? Uh-oh. Wow. Wow. The pit's finest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's two packs of rare and two packs of magic and then one pack of rare. They're really testing our build here. And then we have this nasty trash monsters who does a lot of damage, slow effect. We have the crackling soul. We have the earthquake. Wow, you're hiding on your earthquake, eh? That is smart. That is smart. I hate this rust monster. Those guys. They have the same skill like the Nangaria boss. Don't you think I cannot hit you from here? I hate these guys. I really hate these guys. Ah, these guys are really testing my patience. Or is it basically the earthquake? You know what? Let's... Oh, there's another one here. Shoot. Do I need to kill this trash monster? I keep on coming back here. Let's kill this guy. Like, I'm going to lose my patience here. We need to be careful on that earthquake. We're behind now. Who is casting the earthquake? I thought it's already dead. What the heck? Where did you come from? I thought I already killed this guy. I think this is the guy who keeps on killing me for ah. Ah. Oh, that's almost. Yeah, everything is correct. Okay. One more time. Oh, I feel like I was lucky last time to beat the pit 120. Oh, right. Right. I lost the cooldown. I lost the cooldown. But that is okay. But the additional cooldown would have been nice. What is for damage reduction? Queen's Anvil resolve stats. Right. This should have been life. Well, I have life here. Maybe that's the reason why I keep on dying. How about I change this one as life? Because I need that helm also.
You know where to find me.
this place. I'm being followed.
This type of monsters, they have also an insane type of crowd control. Those branches, those vines that they are spawning on the ground, they cause some very huge amount of slow effect. Okay, if you want to stay there on your bubble and your poison, then go ahead. I'm not gonna waste my time on you. Oh my god, I lose my heart. I don't know where did I drop it. We're behind, we're behind. Yeah, that 9.8 cooldown, that is too long. Oh no. Whew. This is not a bad this is this is a bad group of elite. We need to I think this is game over. Those are reprisal. I want to get past those reprisal because I am no match for them. but apparently they're blocking my path, so I'm stuck. Oh, shit. Am I already away from that crackling soul? Man, that is... Oh no. Escape. Oh my god, there's another one there. I don't know if I can still make. I'm already behind in the time. I wonder if I accidentally changed something on my... I have the cooldown. Physical resistance. Everything here is really...
Mainlander, what do you seek?
$66, that's correct. Feed flesh. Glint's anvil, Glint's anvil, Glint's anvil. $66. plus Garum, and then 10, so that's 86. Someone is so serious. So, I can't speak too much at the time. I'm trying to concentrate. Because we're supposed to take our lunch break and I'm getting hungry and I want to finish this. Okay, corruption orb. Was that frozen? What's the other two affixes? I can't see. Frozen. Can't see what is. The 10% cooldown, I think, because I'm casting the corpse explosion with the multiple corpses, I believe I'm consuming a lot of corpses, and because of the long cooldown of the golem, somehow I feel like I'm losing my corpse production, and somehow that 10% cooldown really significantly improve our on this run. way different than a while ago. It's just I used the helm a while ago when I was testing the singularity mages. But basically this is the real setup of this item. Well, that's interesting. Oh, don't run, we're your friends. What's the name of that? Oh, he's here. What is the name of those in Dota? What is the name of those of those? Don't run, we're your friends. What I remember is their abilities are there's three of them. Your hero is these three little. Is it? Are there goblins? And they do like the their abilities are planting bombs and stuff. And then when you try to move, then they always say like, "Oh, don't run, we're your friends." Don't run. Ah, the boss here is trying to show off, eh? You're almost dead. What else that you're trying to prove here? So yeah, that cooldown really significantly improved our damage. So what more on season 15, which I have already tested, so we can use the Radament Desecration instead of the what's that? Instead of the Art of the Bone Weaver. Oh, I lost my heart. Boo. Okay, I'm gonna take my lunch break and then most probably, yeah, for this one, I'm gonna create a build guide video for tomorrow. This one is much more better than the Bloody Mess. And then after my lunch break, we're gonna play a different build, revisiting the build that I have created last season. It's not a powerful build, but I feel like it's gonna be fun to play. Okay. My tummy is now begging for some food. I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while and then I'll be right back. See you guys later. Okay, we need to start our new build, as I have already spent a lot of time from the other one, but it's okay. It's okay. It's a worthwhile. It's just it took a lot of time. No worries. Let's put this aside for a while. Now the thing is, I don't have any more space again. Beru. Which one is Beru here? Core skills. This one is much more better. Okay.
Taken apart, melted down.
Since the build for... Is this the one? Rename. Singularity Code Mages. What is the difference between these two? Bone Corpse Explosion, and I have this one. Bone graft, frailty, flesh eater, son of death. Since I have a double armory for the bone corpse explosion. Okay. 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 I think to save me the time. Oh my goodness, I need to borrow again the gear. Probably. Let's swap. I don't want to craft too many items. I think the blood blight is in the army of the dead. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm missing the boots. Yeah, I think I have everything. Blood binder, cooldown reduction. Okay. Okay, I'll take this one for the meantime. Okay. Okay. What time is it? 3:21. Okay. Just give me a second. I want to write it down. 5:21. 3:21. PM. Okie dokie. Now I need the underground. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. I will need you. Locron, maybe. And then Talisman. One more. Oh, I forgot this one. Okay, anyway. 2, 3, 4. I think I have a better one. This one. This, and this. So good. Grey Walker. What am I going? What do I need in this one? I'll think about it. Either Will of Ratma again. Oh, and then the pack of bones. And then this is yours. Will of Ratma, where are you? Silicon. And then I'm missing something. The Rustbitten. Rustbitten dirt. Bye. Bye. Okay. Boots, 2 rings, gloves, this, and this.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Probably I will need the underground, but I need the Blood Moon breeches. Where are you, sir? Oh, wait a second. There. I thought I lost my mythic Blood Moon breeches. Are we going with resolve stacks again? We need interdiction. It's here. Bulwark. We need bulwark here. And then one-hand weapon. So I guess the one-hand weapon is the one I'm missing. Maybe I can borrow this one, but we're gonna replace the serration. I hope I will remember to. Oh, should I just craft a new one? Like, wand. Okay. Dagger. Oh, what's up? No, the thing is, we can lock in the weapon damage, but there is a high chance. What if, I mean, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be a garbage if the maximum life, if we roll for a, if it doesn't roll a critical strike damage, or basically the other two affixes which should be critical strike and physical damage. Other than that, we can lock this one.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Oh, it needs to be, give me a second. So add affix. Let's add a offensive stat here.
This should be interesting.
Focus reroll on offensive stats. We need to find crit damage and physical. There you go. Oops. There you go. Shadow damage. Can you roll that shadow damage? Wow. That is very annoying. I don't want intelligence because the idea here, the trick here is, the strategy here is you need to reroll. You need to have the two important or required multiplier on your weapon, and then you can just add the intelligence after you using the adept tuning prism. You can do and add the fourth affix, but the thing is, because we are re-rolling the same category and we're talking about three affixes, so it's gonna be difficult to roll three affixes. It's better to roll for two affixes and then you can just hoping for two important affix here. The annoying thing here is, like, why there is an adept tuning prism, okay, but the intelligence is still being categorized as a offensive aspect. Like, it should have been as a core stat. It shouldn't belong on the offensive affix. You know what? I'll take this one. The critical strike damage is enough, and then all damage multiply. Of course, it would have been better for a physical damage, and then let's add now the core stat. Okay, that's okay. Then what do I need here? Crit chance.
Step up to my anvil. Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
I guess you might be wondering what is the build that I'm planning to play today. It goes around with these gloves. And I need to rework corpse explosion with bloodbath. Bloodbath, frailty, flesh eater, scent of death, flesh eater, scent of death, flesh eater, scent of death. Flesh eater. Now where is the gear that I have swapped with? Oh, it's here. Okay. Okay. So that I don't have to rework on the Paragon board. Bloodbath. Okay. 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 Now all we need to do now is to rework the skill tree. Sever. I don't know if I still need you there. Skeletal mage. Ta-da! Okay, max. Skeleton warrior. Am I going with master of puppets or service and I think that's correct. Service and but I don't need the blood mist. Corpse tendrils, bitter harvest. Correct. Golem. Gray bloom. Okay. Decrepify. Roll the bones. Still correct. I have 11 here. I wonder if I need 11. Oops. This needs to be the bulwark. A good thing that this is aspect of the interdiction. Resolve stacks, resolve stacks. Probably I don't need the resolve stacks here. How many is my resolve stacks? Glint's, sorry, not Glint's Anvil. Embattled, block chance, block chance, block chance, block. Just 35, 66. Have 13. Yeah, I think one is enough. Probably I'm gonna replace that with life.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Are we good? Look of the Dead. I need them. Sacrifice, correct. Golem, you are sacrificed. What else? What else? What else? Blood Surge. Golem here. No, I need the warriors here. I don't need the Blood Mist actually, but just in case. Then Bone Storm here, 38%. How is our critical strike chance? $22 plus 38, so that is 60. 70 on the Garun. Chance for minion. I think we don't need the fortify here, but give me a second. This is also the same leadless wall I'm using for. I don't want to interfere with this one. Probably this one. And then let's replace it with critical strike chance. Oops. You're too fast. You're too fast. Because this one doesn't have a greater affix. So when we see there's a star there, then we hit the greater affix on our temper. There. So we're now at 77.5. It's still not enough. We need at least more than 80%. Probably we can craft a new ring with more critical strike chance, I guess. Wow, triple GA. Ah, okay, this one's supposed to. Okay. Okay. So let's do 105. You and what army? Hey, what's up? Oh, right. Where's my mages? I need my mages. My uh uh my resource. Okay, let's rework our resource. Why it is not enough? Unless oh, of course. There you go. I'm not using the gift of death. What? Oh, it should have been, or is it Reapers? Cooldown, cool. Yeah, I think it should have been Defenders. Revive, revive, revive. Hurry up, hurry up. My life is fighting for its life. Do I do I have the Blood Moon Breaches? Redirected force, leadless fall, critical strike chance. So there is one thing that I have to explain on this build. So I created this build in previous season, and when I did some testing on this build a few days ago, basically last week, off stream, there's something that I have realized on basically the Blood Surge itself, especially on the unique gloves. So the unique gloves is, it looks like it's giving us a big multiplier, 100% multiplier. But if you read carefully on the effect, it says that you are going to get a the blood orbs that is being absorbed by the Blood Surge through that Crewer's Embrace increases, not basically increases, but the blood nova, the mini novas, the smaller novas that are going to be expelled when those these blood orbs are being absorbed, they are going to deal 100% of I think normal damage, I believe. Minion Nova, it's... Give me a second. Blood Surge expels smaller Novas on your minions, right? Those are also smaller Novas. Blood Surge picks up blood orbs around you and expels smaller novas, dealing 130% of their normal damage. Those smaller novas that are being absorbed by the Blood Surge is now going to deal 130% of their damage. Non-mythic is 100%. The thing with the blood orbs, we are not really efficiently producing a lot of blood orb. Our sources of blood orbs are from our Skeleton Warriors Defenders, that for every 10% chance, they are going to produce blood orbs. Take note, 10% chance. So we have now, using the Underground, we have now a total of 12 minions, meaning that approximately, if our chance is only 10, so for every 10 hits for each minion, they're going to produce a blood orb. So technically, we have 12 minions doing, say, almost the same attack speed as what we have. So meaning they're they are going to produce blood orb. One blood orb per second. There is also another scaling damage for the Blood Nova. The Blood Surge, which is it consumes 2 stacks of overpower stacks and it scales its damage by 50%. Since the Blood Novas here, since this unique item, the only ability of this item is only automatically pick up some blood orbs, and then those blood orbs are dealing 130% of our Blood Surge Novas, the mini Novas. Let's do a one complete run so that I will show you the comparison that technically it doesn't increase the damage of the Novas including our minions. It's not scaling also the damage of the main Blood Surge, our main Blood Surge itself. It only scales the damage of the Blood Orb that are being expelled as a mini Novas. If we are not producing a significant amount of blood orbs to convert them to be expelled by the Blood Surge, then our damage is going to be lesser. We are not dealing damage through the blood orbs on that Crewer's Embrace. What I did is I compared a well-crafted gloves here, an ancestral legendary gloves with a multiplier damage that will scale our entire damage, the Blood Surge Nova and the mini Novas. And what I have found out, and I will show it, is just give me a second. I feel like, what is wrong here? Do I need to add minion to fortify here? I have the embattled aspect here. I need fortification. Do I need blood begets blood? Oh, sorry. Maybe, how about blood drinker? Blood orbs to fortify us. Let's see. Wow. I was just drinking my coffee and then the elites are now like, hey, are you ready, sir? Are you ready? Come on. I still have to stack my resolve stacks in order to build up my damage reduction. How will I able to mitigate your damage? And now you're here ready to bombard. This is explosive lightning enchanted. What the heck? Oh, this is cheating. Of course. Man, the embattled aspect, like the more we take damage, the more it hurts. Let's snipe our enemies here. Okay, so basically we have seen the damage here, but I think it's gonna take a little while. Okay, you know what? Let's complete this. Oh, I lost my heart. I'm thinking if I have to use. Maybe that's the reason why I'm not activating the what's that? The overpower stacks. Hey, I'm trying to get the heart. Help! My health! My health! Oh! Ooh! War! What it is it good for? Okay, let's go. Man, my fortification is fighting for its life. Like, it's having a hard time to heal our health. What?
Who can stand against you? With me at your side.
I don't know if is it because of the effect of the Blood Man's idol, like the heart is keeps on dropping. It's so annoying, like when it drops when you are now trying to kill a large pack of monsters. Like how ironic that because the progress orb is not going to drop if if the heart of the heartstone is not equipped. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. And I don't have the huge flesh. Okay, supposedly I think we need the hued flesh, but what I'm going to show you now, if I'm going to use this one, and then you will see now the difference in terms of the DPS. So you will say that, oh, you're going to lose 130 damage multiplier. No, the damage multiplier is on the blood novas being expelled on the blood orbs, not on the blood surge and the novas in our minions. Oh man. I think it's because of the blood meds idol, and we're taking a lot of hits. We're taking a lot of hits. Basically, we're tanking the hits. Boom! Stupid effects. I feel like I want to use the Necromancer talisman, but I need a lot of critical strike chance. That's the thing. It's... Or do we need the healing rate of the fortification in... Yeah, this is... It really hurts a lot. Like, the more we take damage, and that damage is twice, the effect of the damage is twice more potent, but it's being spread out as a damage over time. But what if we're dead? Happy? Happy? Maybe can I borrow, or maybe if I have a spare underground with more life and the purpose of the underground here, it's not really...
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Go, go, go! That's reprisal, sir! What? Is it the damage over time? Oh, wait a second. I mean, I don't know if we are stacking the resolve or not. Basically, the blood drinker here is not working. It's not because we're not automatically picking up the blood orbs now. That's also another thing. Basically, even though we're far away from the enemy, as long as we can using our command skill on our skeleton, we can focus our blood surge on a particular target. Like this one. You can just stay here. So we can really see now the what I have mentioned a while ago, that the damage scaling of the Crewer's Embrace is not really scaling the damage of the Nova, but only the Blood Orbs. And because we don't have really a reliable source of Blood Orb production, I mean, we can also have the Embalmer's aspect, but we don't have a very good reliable corpse consumption. Other than we can use the aspect of service and sacrifice. Look at the damage you need. So the only thing is just I mean, if we are going to use the Locran's Talisman, we need critical strike chance. That's the only thing. So see, if we add, we have Garun, right? We have Garun. So with our current critical strike chance and Garun here, we can now mitigate 50% of the Locran's Talisman. However, we only have 38% on the Bone Stone. That is why using the using the talisman is not really not on this season, but on next season we can. So, but basically what I'm just trying to prove here is, if somebody is playing the Blood Surge, the Crewer's Embrace is not going to scale the damage of your Blood Surge more. The Unique Gloves is not going to scale your damage, but it's going to be outperformed by just a regular legendary aspect. See, we even lose the ranks to Blood Surge. If I can have redirected force. What if you use the untimely death instead of coalesced blood?
Back to it then.
I'm thinking, what can we still use? Willow Brathma. It's only 40%. We don't have a big multiplier damage that we can use unless we're going to use the Rust Dirk. We will have an additional armor when we have the resolve stacks.
Worthy of the ancients, this. Swinging away.
What if I just use a regular amulet? Blood skills deal up to... We need the embattled aspect here. Well, we could have... This is rough. This is interdiction.
May you find your way back.
3 times 13, so that's 56. 56, 35. We are at 91% block chance. Huge flesh. At this point, I think redirected force is not going to work on our setup. I'm losing the corpse. Second, And because of that, it doesn't activate. We're not getting the full benefit on the Grave Walker's glyph. Do I need the blood mist? I'm fighting for my life. I'm fighting for my life. I'm fighting for my life. My goodness, probably I will need a huge flesh here or the embattled aspect here. Do I need the blood orbs from the defenders? So, compared to the redirected force, the damage with the compound fracture, the untimely death is much more consistent. Oops. Hey, right here, you're late. I'm gonna show you the might of the rust beaten dirt. Where's our damage? I hate this boss. Okay, let's use... I hope we can get the embattled in just a short... On next season, if we're going to play this, we can use the Locran's Talisman, and then with the help of the Splintering of Anguish, we can mitigate the 50% here while we can still get our critical strike chance to 100%. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. It's on. It's on. Do we still need the blood orbs on, or how about we use the skirmishers so that we can have 2 more minions? What if I use the red blessing? Picking up blood orb increases our overpower. Is it going to help? I think we need the minion to fortify. It's hard to see now the Val lunatics. Okay.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Let's try. I kind of already see the damage difference. Nope, 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 nope. Gatekeeper, amplify, corporeal essence. It's exhumation. Aha. Yeah, I remembered. I'm using the corpse explosion paragon board. Okay. Give me a second, you silly. Give me a second. Ooh, the effect of... Just kill me. It really hurts. The blood mad side though. I don't know if... Does the effect of the blood binder is also causing us... Your blood skills fortifies you for your maximum life on cast. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, the minus 50% critical strike chances. It suffers on our damage is really suffers, but the thing is now using the blood mad side though. Maybe this might help.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Reprisal! 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 Wow! What? Huh? Okay. Give me a second. Don't be too cocky, guys. Don't be too cocky because I'm doing something here. What if we give our minions a little bit of attack speed boost? Maybe we don't need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're still okay. Okay. The untimely death is not working. And who are these guys? Like, they have a very powerful crowd control. Where is the vulnerable? Uh, uh, uh. How long does the poison pools is gonna stay here? Wow, I really like how they really designed the elite's mechanics here. How they have efficiently devoted their time designing the mechanics of the elite, while the characters, minions, or I don't know for the other classes.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Every 10% of your maximum. This is not working.
Off we go again.
Seriously? Look at how they deploy their skills. Like, no comment.
Worthy of the ancients.
I need more damage reduction.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Back to Green Sandville. I mean, I'm going to lose if I'm going to drop 4 minions. I can bring back again the aspect of interdiction here. We're going to replace the underground and then add the redirected force again. Of course, Earthquake, Crackling Soul, they are afraid of our build, boys. They are afraid of our build. Most of... Like we have Earthquake, Crackling Soul, mechanic that really one kill a character. They're afraid. They are afraid. Oh, catch me. Ah, ha, ha. Ah, ha. I can still hit you from here. Ah, ha. Who designed this? I wonder who is the designer of that mechanic. I bet he's not playing the game. Probably because if he does, like, probably if he plays the game like, why did I design this earthquake? Why it does one hit me?
Step up to my anvil. You know where to find me.
The stars align.
Let's see what will be the difference. Like the Blood Man Idol is really has a very bad side effect.
This should be interesting.
Something is weird is happening here. What? Of course, we don't have a damage reduction here.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
Yeah, we cannot play the redirected force.
You know where to find me.
Mainlander, what do you seek? Fate must have plans for you.
We cannot even use this for this build, the aspect of transfusion, because our blood surge has a whopping 12% lucky hit chance. For us to activate the transfusion is like, it's almost not going to not going to happen. What? I need this. Why it's still redirected? Force.
Off we go again.
So for those whoever designed the Bloodbinder should also quit their job at Blizzard. I'm really serious about this because if you have played Diablo 4 back in I would say before Lord of Hatred expansion, and I would say before season 9, up to season 8, the design of the blood skills of the Necromancer, basically it utilizes the overpower. The original mechanic of and the original design of the overpower was being more defensive by adding more life, and then that converts into an offensive power through the overpower. Only the blood skills has the chance to do a guarantee of overpower damage. That was the design of the blood skills, that by stacking more life you are more tankier, but you deal more damage the more life that you have and the more fortification that you have. Now that they have reworked the overpower, that the overpower not relies now on the fortification and the life, it is now just an additive stacking damage. The Bloodbinder here, it says every percentage of fortified life you gain, you increase your maximum life equal to 50%. To be honest, the 50% of life here, it doesn't make any sense. It's because the damage of our enemies here are dealing 100k of damage. Haven't you realized that most of the charm sets here have approximately 30% damage reduction? Most of them. This one has 30. How much is this one? This one has 15%. I think Art of the Bone Weaver is also 30%. 30%. And because of that, we have an additional damage reduction. And the reason why we are always getting killed here, because Blood Surge is it's almost a close quarter combat skill. And because we don't have damage reduction, you will say, oh, you have life. And then when we look on our toughness, we have almost close to 2 million toughness. But does it matter? It doesn't. What matters here is the damage reduction here. We have damage reduction on our basically we don't have the Undaunted. Now I'm thinking to bring back the Undaunted here for that additional damage reduction. We only have here, which is up to 40%. We have this one, but this one adds an additional, like the other charm set, adds an additional damage reduction. That is why even the trash monsters we are getting killed, we are getting one hit, because we lack the damage reduction. So what is the purpose of the third set bonus that increases our that increases our life by 50%? It doesn't mean anything actually. If the life that we're adding here, 50%, we're adding 10k, we are getting one shot by the enemies at how much? Let's say 50% damage reduction. What does it mean? That the damage of the enemy are more than 30k. Plus sometimes we have barrier. And we have fortification. Though the fortification, the purpose of the fortification is just to give us a life recovery, health, life recovery. Oh, the iron golem is humongous. So
Mainland.
So what is the purpose of that life? Basically, they are trying to redesign the charm set, the Bloodbinder charm set, as if it is the blood skills are behaving back in season 1 to 8, which is not. Unless they have a plan on reworking the blood skills that it is now scaling their damage based on the health. But now from season 14, season 13, they have reworked everything. Season 14, nothing is changed. Now season 15 is now coming, nothing is changed. So, I don't know.
Ancients watch over this one. May you find your way back. The stars align.
Again, I'm saying this not because I hate the game. I'm upset on the people behind the game. On how did I come up with those kind of mechanics? How did I oh, I need to give you more life. For what? So see, we have only 2,800. So it added 7,000, but we are still getting one shot. But look at our toughness right now. We are now at 200. So what is our total damage reduction now? 79.4. And look at how the difference we can stand on top of these poison pools without getting hurt a lot. Why? Because of damage reduction. I believe even though you have 14k life, if your damage reduction is around 80%, I believe you can mitigate most of the damage. It's just because of this we're losing our... Can we stand? Oh. See we're not getting hurt that much. Can we... I want to mitigate this. See. And how about this lightning? I'm just standing in front of the lightning and the damage is like almost nothing. And this is adding... now it provides 60% damage reduction. So take note of that, 60% damage reduction. See our toughness at 3,007, 3,000,007. So I would say it's like convenient, right? Wow, the Heart of Stone is... I feel like the Heart of Stone is getting hurt because of the effect also of the life that we are now. The Heart of Stone is now destroyed. Boom! Bring it on! One more! I think you have one chance to mitigate the damage. What is the purpose again of... We don't have any means to do a damage overtime. If we can use the disobedience. The disobedience has also a high damage reduction. Oh, these are the silly tide walkers. And how many times that the overpower has been reworked? It's like they cannot come up with... To be honest, the original design of the overpower, as I have mentioned this on my previous stream, like the design of the overpower was okay. Scaling your damage through fortification and life. I think the problem was raised because of the runes, like the sand rune before. If you guys have experience and that sand rune before, that gives you a guarantee of overpower when you invoke the sand rune. And the problem with that rune is that it gives the other builds that utilizes critical strike damage, that they are already good on doing critical strike damage, and now they have given the opportunity to do overpower by increasing their damage through life and fortification. And I believe that's where the imbalance now start to place, wherein I believe some other content creators are claiming, oh, the overpower is like it's always overpower, overpower, overpower. The thing is, it was the overpower through that sand rune that allows the other class to do overpower damage wherein they are not designed to do so. What happened is, it's like they should be good already doing critical strike damage, and then now you give them the opportunity to do overpower damage. Now they are utilizing two different mechanic of damage that they are like doing twice the power that they shouldn't be. And they were saying that, oh, the problem is the design of the overpower. It's basically, it's not the overpower, it's the problem. Is that the items that allows us to guarantee an overpower and before the blood boiling aspect. The blood boiling aspect gives you a guarantee to overpower every 30 seconds. So yeah. So I mean, we can see here that the run is much more smoother. What I'm thinking here is, what if I add a regular pants here and then use the blood moon breeches here so that I can use again the blood mad idol, so that on the pants I can add the glint sandal.
What brings you to the Ancient Isles? Fate must have plans for you.
Gloves only have utility and it doesn't have defense. If we can only add defense here, then we can add an additional damage reduction here. Well, next season, the necrotic carapace is going to give a damage reduction. I'm going to lose. What can we add here? I can use the untimely death. I need life on hit. Can we try? Is it going to be enough? We can, right? Life on hit, yeah. This one. So 10% is 24. That's quite a big amount of healing.
It is
Basically,
done.
we're not picking up blood orbs, so what can we do? They can't kill me with that fire emission. Why? Damage reduction. Of course, except for the explosion. I'm losing my essence. It's once we don't have the underground. Am I willing to unsacrifice the mages? That enough? I think it's not. What the? What the heck? There's no path here. I really I hate this the spawning of those tiers on. Like you're trying to clear the pack and then another one is spawning. Especially during elite fights. Instead of I can concentrate on the elite, sometimes I find them annoying. Yeah, I'm losing my damage if without the mages. How about I'll just bring them. Oh, give me a second. There you go. That's also I'm kind of intrigued like how those instant damage is inflicting us, like the what's that, the explosion, executioner sword, Val lunatics also. You will observe that when they hit you, you will not be killed instantly on their first hit, but the second round, that's the time that they're gonna one hit you. Do I have a spare pants? Pants. Pants. It's just the Blood Moon breaches. We're going to lose critical strike damage multiplier in the pants. There's nothing more that we can add on the critical strikes. I want to use the crown of the Lucran's talisman. It's just we lost a lot of our multipliers on the efficiency of critical strike damage on our and if you take a look at this, the guaranteed affix, one of the guaranteed affix is blood skills. Why? The damage even with the overpower mechanic on the red blessing and how the blood skill work. If you take a look on how the bloodlands and the blood surge work, it consumes stacks of overpower. In order to get the full benefit of that red blessing, you need to be always in full stacks. So the way the mechanic work is inconsistent in terms of providing damage multiplier. Yeah, you have these 2 stacks here, but 2 stacks we're not really efficient on building up overpower stacks. Unless we pick up the blood orb. Unless we do the Crewer's Embrace. Of course, players feedback is also important, but as a game developer, they should already know how to improve the game in their own way. It's not always like, oh, because you haven't gave any feedback. Like, no. The feedback of the players is just an additional input to your ideas, but it shouldn't be that you are just relying on the feedback of the players, of the community. I don't know how I got one shot there. %. If there's a lot of enemies, yeah. Are we using the Crewer's Embrace? Yeah. It seems like the damage, it's not just the damage, it's just the Crewer's Embrace is just an additional utility to pick up the blood orbs. So that procs also the overhealing. I don't know, I haven't checked whether the untimely death is activating. Who designed this? I wonder where did I drop my heart? Where is the heart? Well, the auto pickup of the blood orbs, it helps a bit. But am I wearing the? Yeah, the untimely death is not. I didn't see it activated most of the time. We've been picking up blood orbs, but somehow. Boom! I see the balonic boom.
Back to it then.
Mix and match.
Interesting.
How about we go with Ratma's Chosen? More attack speed.
What brings you?
More attack speed for our defenders to help on producing the blood orb. Red Blessing will help on adding more stacks of the overpower. Let's see the efficiency. As much as I don't want to use the Crewer's Embrace, but I see the overpower stacks is almost. We're getting a lot of stacks to be consumed also by our blood surge in order to deal 50% more damage.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Demonic chains. Wow. I didn't see that. Huh. You think you're the only one who can do some sniping here? Huh? I can still hit you even I'm here. What the? What? It can still go around? What? Oh, the mechanic are so smart. Our minions are stupid. They can't improve the minion, but they can do something on the elites. Wow. Wow. Oh, because he didn't provide any feedback. Like, come on.
Off we go again.
As much as I want the I wish the blood, the Crewers Embrace could have been just a can be converted into a unique charm. Can we convert this, by the way? No. Say craft unique. If I'm going to remove this, we're gonna suffer again.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
I'm thinking if you will use, but are we saying that in order to make this build more efficiently, if we need the diamond seal, for the sake of adding a another, I don't know. There's nothing more that we can add to increase the damage of the blood skills. By just having the third set bonus of the other charm set to get the damage reduction. And because we don't have so much damage reduction, right? So the damage of the effect of the Blood Mad's Idol, because we're taking a lot of damage, no matter how we are very good on generating fortification, it's like it's not enough to mitigate the damage impact that the Blood Mad's Idol is going to generate. That's also the thing. To be honest, as much as we want the damage from the we don't have any other choice here, but most of the time I would say we're gonna step back and our minions is going to deal the damage for us. Oops. The Stratmas chosen is much more better than the Coalesced Blood. Oh! Nice one. shoot. Right. The thickened blood, because we are... I feel like I just realized that this damage fluctuates based on the because it says here based on how fortified we are. And with our Blood Mad's Idol, it drains our fortification through the embattled aspect.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
How about... I see the difference between in terms of survivability, even though we don't have the double damage reduction. It's just the way the blood surge us the Crewers Embrace, because we are generating a lot of blood orbs through with our defenders, and we're automatically pick them up, so we are getting healed very quickly. And there's also one effect, and I will explain later. There's also one mechanic here on the Blood Surge that I have noticed this during the Season 13 when the launch of the Lord of Hatred expansion. This is the part that I'm saying that the people behind who are designing this, it's like they're not thinking what they're doing. And I will explain why. Okay, here. Originally, the design of the Blood Surge, and until now, it's still there. Draw blood from your enemies, dealing damage. Expel Nova. Blood Surge Nova damage is increased up to 50% base for each enemy drawn. So, you will notice when we cast the Blood Surge, there will be blood being drawn to the enemy. We can see it here on the training dummy. That's why this is the thing that I'm talking about, that it's not really, the game is not the problem. It's the people behind who's designing this. So, if I cast the Blood Surge, where is it? See those blood coming and being drawn? So that's the blood being drawn. Those one. Chum chum. There's two, right? Because we are casting twice. The Blood Surge is being casted twice as the effect of the Blood Binder charm set. 1 2 1 2 1 2. That is the blood being drawn to the enemy. Originally, the design of the Crewer's Embrace, there is one as affix there that says draw, is it number of times draw from the elites. And that makes sense because if you have a greater affix of that affix, I think it's gonna be, I think the affix is 3. And then if you have a greater affix and then you masterwork at capstone that bonus, I think it will have up to 9. I think I can't remember how much. I think up to 9 or 7. And then if I'm not mistaken, the blood surge here, they have redesigned it that when you have one single target like bosses, but they didn't say about bosses, but they said if you have a single target, it will draw 3 times to that enemy. So when you add the 7 of that number of draw on the affix of the Crewer's Embrace and then the 3 from the Blood Surge, now you have 10. Because the purpose of that is the perfect number of draw, so that when you are dealing with a single target, it says there the Blood Surge Nova damage will increase up to 50% based on each enemy drawn. When you have a single target, therefore the Blood Surge Nova is only dealing 5%. But because of that 3, now it doesn't says here now. Before there was, if I'm not mistaken, there was a statement there that it will draw 3 times to a single target, then plus to that 7, whatever that number of draw on the affix of the Crewer's Embrace, up to 7, so that will add a total of 10. So meaning, even on single target, you will be able to maximize the blood. You will be able to max the Crewer's Embrace. Will grant us a total of up to 10 draws in order to get that full maximum of that 50% multiplier damage. Now, if we have a single target where the Blood Surge Nova is only dealing 5%. So what is the purpose of that draw now? It's nothing. If you have multiple targets, that's the only time that it's going to scale its damage. That's why we can really see that when there is a large pack of enemies, we are drawing more than 10. Of course, the maximum is 10 because the damage multiplier is only up to 50. Now it's not here, but we're gaining ranks. But I think instead of ranks, it should have been that number of draw to the number of blood drawn to the enemy. And the reason why they have designed that way, I believe because of the feedback also of the players that the Blood Surge is very weak on single target. Because of that blood drawn, only 5. So this is the part that they have changed the mechanic wherein the skills was still not designed and adapt to the new mechanic. And by the way, the original design of the Crewer's Embrace is not picking up blood orbs, but it is much more better than before. What it does is that it consumes all corpses around, and it expels mini novas on the corpses that were consumed. That's why when you pair Blood Surge Nova with Embalmer's aspect, so it produces also a lot of blood orbs. That was the design. That was the original design of the Blood Surge. I think the way I see it here is that I don't think this is just my suspicion. It's just, of course, I don't have the right to judge them, but this is how, based on this kind of observation, I feel like there is no dedicated department who are in charge of, like, hey, this group is in charge of monitoring and improving a particular class. Like, for example, Necromancer. This group of designers or encoders are dedicated only to the Necromancer class. Because if there is, they should have captured these changes. Like, for example, the lead designer say, oh, okay, this is now the new idea for the overpower. We're going to change the behavior of the overpower, that it's no longer based on the number of life that you have, but based on the overpower stacks, and then the overpower stacks is doing damage, blah blah blah. Then somebody would say, like, hey, give me a second, I think we need to rework the blood skills of the Necromancer. For example, on the Necromancer, we have to rework the skill because it will not be able to adapt on that kind of mechanic. Secondly, whoever designed and thought of, oh, let's rework the blood surge to consume blood orbs, and then let's add more ranks and remove the drawn blood. I mean, that's okay. Then they should have noticed that, okay, if I'm going to remove that number of draws from the elite, then wait a second. Then the multiplier, we have to re-change it. Instead of based on the numbers draw, then let's make it a flat multiplier damage. Because otherwise, this build is going to be weak on single target. Wait a second here. What's going on here? So, are we... Oops. I'm still using the Crewer's Embrace. Crushing. Transfusion. Oh, that is... I think I pick up that item. What if we bring back the Ratmas Chosen? Let's remove the Crewer's Embrace. And same thing with that Red Blessing. How they thought about what is the reason why the guaranteed affix of the Red Blessing is for blood skills. Because we're generating a lot of blood orbs. Not really. Look at how many orbs that they can spawn. Okay, let's avenge ourselves there. Where are you? Okay, if that's the game that you want to play. Oh, just stay there. I can hit you guys from here. Huh? Weak? Boo! Who's weak? I forgot. See those blood drawn? Those are the blood drawn. But the thing is, for each blood drawn to the enemies, I don't see whether that blood drawn is that a stack? There's no explanation there. So yeah, I don't know.
This should be interesting.
What other aspect that we can use? Crushing. Is it Tides of Blood?
May you find your way back.
Oh! What are you doing? Ambush, eh? Ambush? What? Ah, you're trying to ambush me, eh? Peekaboo! What the? What the heck designed this Ivy? I think this build is only efficient on 105. I think that pickup of blood orb should have been like the default ability of the skill. You and what army? This is my army, sir. Yeah, Avenger. Avenger.
Another comrade fought.
Wait. Well, somehow, I don't know what's happening, but somehow we're doing okay.
This should be interesting.
And again, during single target, we're not that very efficient on the blood orb. You're dead. Hey, where's the heart? Your reprisal sucks, boys. Ooh, that's a lot of blood. Oh, that's a lot of corruption orbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? What the heck? Where is that? Where is that? Do it again. Do that again. And look at where the warriors are going. Like, I have to, you know, if the AI of the skeleton warriors are really prioritizing those elite, we can really deal more damage because we are concentrating our attack on. We can really see the potency of the damage when all of the enemies are grouped together and then our warriors are there, our golem, our warriors. Thanks for here. We got spitted by. Ew. We got vomited by poison. Okay, is that the game that you want to play? I'm here. I'm here. Boo, you missed. You missed. Ah. The damage is much more better with the Ratmas chosen. I wonder if the damage on hit helps here. I wonder. I wonder.
Isn't it?
Actually, we can add also ranks to skill here. Like all skills, perhaps. I mean, we can use the, where's that? I have that ring. Ring of the Starless Skies. We get a 50% increase in damage. And then 50% cost reduction. So that we can remove this one. And then replace it with... But to be honest, for minions, for warriors, that is also 4 times our damage. That's an additional basically 12. That is almost 30% of our damage output. Okay, I wanna try this one more time. Bulwark. How many times that I have changed the aspect of our item? What I've noticed is like, why? For some reason, I don't know if the game is trolling me. Our survivability is much more okay now. It's okay now. Oh, the interdiction if we're going to use the bulwark. Do we have a utility that increases our critical strike chance? Critical strikes with core skills increase the... No, that is not the one. Critical strikes grants 50% moving... No. It seems like we don't have... Unlike before, we have the aspect called the grasping veins. Now it was removed, wherein it adds a big amount of critical strike chance. Because if we have that, maybe we can add it and then we can use the Lucran's talisman.
Ancients watch over this one.
Oh, we have the bulwark. Oh, shoot. We can see the damage of our damage inflicted on that particular elite. Like, it's not that fast, but when we start drawing the blood from the enemies here at the back, we see the sudden change of the damage output, and that is the effect of that blood drawn. The thing is, the trick with this build is we have to pull a lot of enemies on the elite in order to deal more damage to a particular elite. See?
Lost too many comrades. Scopus. Worthy of the ancients, this.
Why do I have this? Where did it come from? So if I have this, can we remove the undercrown? And we can use... Oh, did I remove it? We can add this one. Shoot, again, the interdiction. Well, let's say... Jeez.
The stars align. Fate must have plans for you.
We can also use the... what's that? Air perdition. I can see the difference with regards to survivability. Nope. I think next season we can still use this setup, and then instead of embattled aspect here would be the necrotic carapace, and then with the splintering of anguish we can have more critical strike chance and attack speed. Then we can use Lucran's talisman instead of the blood mad Sardo. Basically, I'm almost done for the day. Wow. Explosive, shielded. We're dead. Wah! I feel like I'm running for my life here. Hey, where's the exit? It's all about grouping the enemies here. Grouping the enemies together so that we can hit them simultaneously. Okay, before I end the stream, let's try this on the pit. Oh, pit on the Inferno Horde. Let's go down to Torment 10 and then let's try this. I need the inexorable weeper. Oh, man, what if this is goblins, goblins, spirits? That's sad. Well, I don't have the rut. So basically, this one is weaker than the weaker on the butcher. I should have switched with rust-beaten dirt. I didn't expect that it will be weaker here. Man. This is already Torment 10. I'm expecting that those Novas should be almost instantly killing the enemy. Man, I think I need that now so that and the blood skills of the Necromancer needs a lot of rework here. They're way behind on the other builds. Yet, what they have changed on, I don't know if they are hiding something, or does the new patch will have more updates, or are they giving us a teaser on, because of September is when will be the what's that? The BlizzCon? Are they giving us like what you call that? A big announcement of updates on the BlizzCon of September? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Goblins! Oh, Etherlord is not that bad. Because of the low lucky hit of the blood surge, we're not really doing we're not inflicting efficiency on our cursing. We're only relying on our minions, but on speed farming, before the minion can inflict the enemies are already dead. In spite of the multiplier damage from the Blood Mad's idol, it's still not enough. Okay. Huh? What's this?
You will find only your own death.
Our poor blood surge. Okay. I mean, it's all about getting a better item, but the damage is not going to be significantly going to increase any further. I'm expecting at least on the Inferno Hordes, it's like it's gonna be much more better. Like compared to the previous season, it's because of the overtuned, overpowered damage. That's why the damage is kind of better. But now it's as much as we want to utilize a lot of like for example blood transfusion, embalmer, like we cannot add those things here anymore because we need more damage reduction. Blood Surge expels smaller novas at 112% of your damage. So if we multiply this 112 to our 12 minions, so basically our total damage for the mini novas are approximately 1120. Now, if we're going to use this bloodbath is going to echo another one more time. Let's see.
Another comrade fallen.
The damage is almost similar. The only difference is that we can use we can snipe the enemies like if we are dealing that for example that what's that? Reprisal. We can, and again, we don't have so much damage reduction here that we cannot face tank the damage of the enemy. Supposedly that's the idea behind of the blood skills, like it utilizes tankiness and using that tankiness as an offensive power. No, this one is much more better. Using the you in what army? Let's probably I'm done. Basically I'm done for the day. Let's deal with this reprisal. Let's see where is that. Where are the reprisals? Did we kill them?
This place. I'm being followed.
Oh, there they are. One down. See, that's the good thing about this. We can snipe the enemies from the distance. Oh, yeah, both of them are dead now. At least we can keep our distance, and then we're just gonna have to deploy our warriors on the target, and then we can just bombard them with our. Again, if the AI of our minions are prioritizing those elite, then this build is gonna be efficient with that upgrade, that we can just keep our distance, and then we're just casting our novas to the enemy. Anyway, so yeah, that's it for me today. Probably I'm gonna. I still have a lot of gold, and I think I also have a lot of materials. I think for this build, that's it. With regards to increasing our damage, it's just more on increasing our glyph level, and basically I think we're just gonna be stuck at probably 110 will be the hardest. Like the pit 110 for this build is the 120 of the other builds that we have played. So it's just, it struggles the more that we have to add more utilities in order to make the build more better, the more it will struggle with the survivability. That's the only thing with the with this build so far. So, but anyway, look at the damage of these pins and needles. Like, the damage of each shards is only 177%. Whereas the corpse explosion, I believe at maximum rank of corpse explosion, it's more than this. And it's just the corpse explosion, you can have the multiple corpses that you can deploy, you can cast it multiple times. Once you use the you will not be able to use the blood binder here because the blood surge is now a bone skill, so you have to use the quintessence. Though it says here, instead of dealing damage, blood surge expel 1 additional shard for each enemy drawn, up to 5 additional shards. So this one is going to be times 5. Again, based on the enemy drawn. How about on single target? That's another problem. Maybe we're gonna try to explore this. It's gonna be similar to our corpse explosion bone skill. Probably we can use his skill tree, and then we're just gonna rework the armory, and then we're just gonna rework on the skill tree here. Probably we can also try that, but anyway, that will be for Monday. So alright, that's it for me today. Thank you very much for tuning in and for hanging out, and thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys on Monday, and have a good one. Have a good weekend. Bye.